So I'm playing some Zoroark and Palt today. I'm gonna start off with Palt because I know that last stream I wanted to play a little bit more, and I also want to test counts related to like um the Ultra Balls, the pads, and the stretchers. And then like I also want to test some Zoroark out. More specifically, I want to test the Darmanitan version because I was testing the Toadscroll version. It's been pretty fun, but I want to try a little bit more of a turbo build for Zoroark. Um, yeah, pretty excited for that. And I enjoy Zoroark so much that I actually ended up buying the deck recently. But the thing is, my locals don't really have like in Michigan, my locals didn't have a lot of singles, so I was able to buy the like the Zoroark EXs, but yeah, this is my Zoroark. So and then this is my Cleffa for the deck. um Yeah, they didn't have a lot. I mean, this is the Zorua Ultra Rare, so no, the substitutes were pretty egregious, honestly. Like this is my Pecharunt. What else is like crazy? This was counter catcher. They didn't have counter catchers either. What else? I had to use this Mega Kangaskhan for Pheasantipity. Like, dude, this deck is just filled with proxies. I tested with my little brother, and he was just like, "What are we doing here?" This is my Zekrom. Like, I just like whenever I don't have a card, I just put like random. I put like random cards together, and just pretend that that's the card that I'm playing with. If I just don't have a card and I just want to play in person, like that's just what I do, you know. This is how I be. Let me pull up chat on my phone here. Okay, cool. Also, can I get a confirmation that everyone can hear me and like you can see the screen right now and stuff like that? Would love one. 8 people joined. What's up? Good to see y'all. Okay, not like too great of a start to be honest, but I think we can work with this. I mean, if I get like a supporter. It also depends on what deck I'm playing against. If I'm, you're all good. Thank you. Thank you, Quentin. Thank you, Burke. What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? I am waiting for my opponent to set up, but I think Pult is a good deck. I've just been very bored of playing this deck for like exclusively for like 6 months. So I wanted to test out some Zoroark as well. And even if I end up deciding to play Pult again, it's just good to have an idea of what this matchup what I'm supposed to do in this matchup. Like in Zoroark specifically. So I think it's still worth to play Zoroark and understand what's like its limitations and what it can do and what it can't do. The other debate I'm having between like Reshiram right now is like, or sorry, for Zoroark is if we put Reshiram in our deck. Reshiram's pretty good into Pult sometimes. It's good into Guardy and Absol, but like everything else like Zekrom you kind of just want to see a Zekrom more often than not. And even in Absol, you want to see a Zekrom in that deck. Okay, you got a Pidgeotto, which is like unfortunate. I don't really have a Badoo here, so. Oh, but I have Iono, so I'm the GOAT. I'm definitely getting a Badoo here, surely. Surely. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to jam it. I do not want to jamming here. I just petty grudge here. That's fine. Putting den damage is like probably gonna not do anything actually, but it's fine. They surely have Dawnrare Candy right now, and I'm cooked. Wellspring, that's even worse if they have everything. Be very surprised if they don't do anything here. Yeah, that's Dawn. It's quite unfortunate. This will be a quick game. That's fine. Just get all the bad games out right now. I wanna push for ladder. I haven't been playing ladder as much as I've been doing like IRL testing, which is different because I'm usually a big like supporter of the online scene because I think just playing online just gives you the best reps. But I think post Seattle, I took like I wouldn't say a break. I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't constitute this as a break, but I've just been low-key thinking about like lists for Palt and Zoroark, and then just testing them out like normally, but not too much ladder going on. But I want to change that this weekend. Hopefully push to like, I think I have a goal of maybe like 1700 before Sunday. And I think that's possible if I like grind a little bit harder. Okay, so they get Candy, Pidgeot, Candy, Palt, or not Palt. Well, unfortunately, I think I'm just gonna get gate kept to this game because they have Pidgeot now. So I have to figure out a way to like find all my Dreebies. He gets rid of Briar, and I think that's Wellspring. I'm pretty sure that's just Wellspring, honestly. I don't lose just yet. But I'll admit that it's still really bad for me. Because I didn't even use Quick Search. I think if they're greedy, they just... I mean, I think it's the correct play. But just sniping double Dreepy here is like very good for them. And I would not blame them if they try to pull that off. Actually, Loki, I think it is greedy if they went for Wellspring. Probably Area 0 is the play for them to do, or for them to use. And yeah, nothing much I can do here. I think I'm just gonna get like Wellspringed and that's just it. Yeah, Area 0. Yeah, I'm cooked. I need a miracle. I need them to not miracle, but like, they just need Prime Catcher, and then they can hit my only Dragalope, which is annoying. But I'm gonna promo Duskull. Then let's see how I can win this game from here. I need a Lilies. Lilies would be pretty cool. That's not Lilies. I do not want to use my Neo Upper right now. Discard this. If he discards Fan Rotom, like if I bump this Jamming Tower, he discards Fan Rotom. Hoots. No, he discards Noctowl. No, this is not worth it. It's actually not worth it. This is the max I can do right now. Can't really do too much about this. I know this is really vague, but other than just playing more, how do you break a plateau? I feel like I'm not getting better relative to the amount of games I play. Stillwaters, I think the best way to answer that question is just taking a break. Like, if you feel like you're plateauing or like the amount of progress, the amount of work that you're putting in isn't translating to you growing as a better player, I think just taking a break is going to do you wonders. And like, to be honest, I'm feeling like I did the same thing before Vegas, where I felt like I was just plateauing even though I was playing a lot of games, and I just took this really long break. Then when I came back to the game, I ended up top 8ing. So that's like my biggest advice for you. Just take a break. Or just switch to your decks. So like right now, I feel like I wouldn't say plateauing for Palt, but I'm getting really bored of the deck. So I want to... Okay, interesting. Sorry, like maybe even like 2 weeks or a month break, depending on like depending on when your next big tournament is, like your break can even constitute just switching decks. Also, I'm just gonna concede here. There's nothing I can do here. I do not. I did not plan on going to any regionals till at least Indy. Yeah, so then just take a break. I think that'll be like a very good mental reset for you. Indy, I think, is in May, right? So I think just taking a break from playing and maybe also spending time with watching people on stream or like watching games is fine because you're not really like I think part of like plateauing is like the moves that you specifically make are like they're not increasing in skill, right? So maybe just watching people on stream, like if you still have this passion for playing Pokemon or like learning about Pokemon, I think just watching people is also just a good substitute for playing. And then if you don't want to take a break at all, but you just like if you don't want to take a break from playing at all, then I suggest switching decks and then giving like a little mental reset when you come back to Palt. Or like whatever deck you're playing, Still Waters. Samson, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, so to recap what my advice is, it's one, taking a break from Pokemon altogether. If you still have an itch for Pokemon, watching some streams, uh, like streamed games or like recorded gameplay is like always good. And then finally, if you want to play Pokemon, but like you just don't feel like you're plateaued, just switch your deck, for a little bit, just to get like a little different perspective. Because I think when you just continuously do the same thing over and over again, it's like mundane and boring. So then like you plateauing from playing that deck. So I think just playing like different decks for a fresh perspective is like always good. But let's see what I play up against. Okay, undecided what I'm playing against. I'm kind of lost deck-wise. I love Control, but it's not good right now. Zora's my other deck I like. Yeah, I mean, I think decks that are very much similar to Zoroark, I wouldn't say like, I'd use similar loosely, but uh, like Palt is like for the control players, I think Palt and Zoro are like the obvious two that a lot of people like gravitate towards. Um, there's another deck that I was thinking about that's like feels a little bit more controlly that you might like. Maybe like Guardy, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm high key terrible at switching decks. No, I get that. Like it's really hard to like switch off these different decks, you know? Especially like when you're trying to learn a new deck, it's like kind of annoying sometimes to pick it up and like knowing that you're not as proficient as you were with previous decks, but I just oh, I prized something. I prized Monkey. I haven't prized Monkey in a while actually. Oh well. I prized Dracloak too. I'll continue this conversation in a second. I prized an upper. Okay, Monkey, Monkey Loke, Luminous, and odd prizes to prize for sure. In case if I get Ionoed here, that would be quite unfortunate. But yeah, I think switching decks, like, the learning curve for some of these newer decks have been pretty annoying, because it does take a decent amount of skill to pilot Zoroark, Palt, and Guardy, for example, like, pretty well. Oh, the other deck that I was thinking about was Mega Absol. I think that's pretty controlly if you like the retreat locking option. But you know, going back to it, it's like really annoying to like pick up new decks. So honestly, like I just buy guides now if I'm trying to pick up a new deck. I don't want to spend like 40 plus hours trying to figure out the lines that I'm supposed to take with decks when I can just read a guide that just tells me this in an hour. Like I feel like a lot of these guides like have like 200 plus hours of gameplay all crammed in together, and oh wow, the Badoo is crazy. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I would just buy a guide, honestly, like for any deck that you're thinking of picking up. That's my biggest advice. I'm gonna shuffle the deck. There's like Dracloaks and bottom and energy and stuff. Whose guides do you buy? Oh yeah, good question. So in the past, I got Piper's guide recently. Like she's part of my testing group, so like she was just able to give me that guide, so I'm very appreciative of her being in the same team. Oh, like how do you buy a guide? You would go on Metafy. So like if you click the link down below, I actually have guides for Paltnor and like some other decks, but the main one I'd honestly just buy is Paltnor. And like other players, like I've bought like for my run in Vancouver when I got ASIM with Lugia, I actually bought Kieran's guide and used that instead. So like you can just like use those guides. Like you can go on Metafy and buy one. Unfortunate. I think I have to Evo Palt here, which is annoying. Because there's a good chance that they get Guardy. And I don't have a I don't have a guarantee that I'm gonna hit the Dracloak here. They bench locked themselves, which is pretty good for me. So I'm gonna use that to my advantage. Yeah, but Tony, I would check the links down below on this video and click Metify. There's a good like catalog of guides that you can just purchase, and they're very cheap too. Like for how much time people spend on this game, like the fact that it's like this cheap is like pretty insane to me. Iono's like perfect for me. Like I want a boss's orders, and yeah, these cards are good. I didn't bump Artisan because I'm most likely gonna reestablish Badoo here. So the pros that use their deck have guides on Metafy. Yes, you like for some of them, yeah. Like for example, I think if you wanted to buy oh, Screamtail, what are we doing here? What? Oh, Evo, sure. That actually makes a lot of sense. So the pros that yeah. So for example, like if you wanted to learn about Gardevoir, I think Henry Chow has a guide for that. For Zoroark, Liam and Piper have guides. For Palt, there's this guy named Salmet TCG. I don't know if y'all heard of him before, but you know he's a pretty good person to get a guide from. Yeah, shout out Salmet for real. um, but you know, like all jokes aside, I think that there are really good decks. There are really good resources for this. In hindsight, I probably should have used Ultra Ball instead. My mistake. I'm a bump jamming here, and then Lilies. Yeah, if I get CC, that's like really good for me. Yep. Yep, this is gonna be fantastic. Well, like... I'm definitely saving Dusclops here, so I'm gonna, Cursed Blast. This. Personally, I feel like just knocking out with Badoo is like a lot better, but to each their own. I'm gonna knock out these two, but weird how no one has made a YouTube video on how to do that, in my opinion. Like specifically like Metafy or like just masterclass or like guides in general. Oh, it would be a good video to make. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's harder to consolidate like video wise compared to like just using Metafy. But yeah, like that's why I like putting out like free like these streams because I think it's a lot easier for me to explain my thought process on video when I'm doing this. Like I offer both. I been playing for a year. Like there's just like a lot of like the guides on Metafy are very good. I will say some players like I don't want to name names or anything, but I think like even though there's players that are very good, sometimes they're really bad at explaining concepts, especially like with a complicated game like Pokemon. I think some people when I like read like this was last year I bought a rogue deck guide because I was like, oh, this like deck like seems really good. Is Cloth Terapagos. I'll say Cloth Terapagos, right? I bought this person's Cloth Terapagos guide, and I'm like reading through this, and I'm like, dude, you didn't explain anything. Like, I don't know what I'm even looking at, and like I just really hated it. And then it just like got me out of Cloth Terapagos because I was like, dude, like, I don't know. I wish you could have explained this a lot better. Okay, he's gonna mind bend me, but the game's over, unfortunately for him. I almost discarded boss. That would have been so bad. But yeah, you need players that are very good at explaining stuff. And I feel like we don't have a lot of that in this community, to be honest. Like there's like a lot of complicated things about this game that you can't really put into words unless if you're like very good at teaching. And like thankful and I'm very blessed to have this like opportunity, but I was a graduate student instructor for like an AI class in Michigan like when I studied in college like a year or two ago. But that gave me a lot of experience on how to talk about complicated stuff because like the stuff in AI like is definitely a lot more complicated than this card game. But yeah, like I had some good experience just articulating and making sure I get my point across. But I think it's really hard to do that. But that was a good Guardy game. That felt like a pretty clean game. Part of my boredom with this deck is I feel like I'm playing this game on autopilot now, and like I feel like the joy that I get from playing Palt is like kind of streamlined now, because I know so many of the lines and because I know how like this deck functions. The cards that I'm switching in and out, like I feel like I'm very good at optimizing, but there's not really like a new dimension of Pokemon that I can use for Palt that doesn't just sack the deck itself, right? Like for example, Stunfisk, which is a Pokemon that is a retreat locker, but it does 30 damage and it's a lightning type, so you would have to use you have to use a luminous energy. The cool thing about that Stunfisk though is when you retreat lock that Pokemon, during your next turn, that Pokemon takes 100 more damage from an attack. So technically speaking, you can Stunfisk a Pokemon, trap it there, and then do like 300 damage with Pult. And that's not to mention the 30 damage that you use with Stunfisk. And so like that's like that adds a different dimension to this deck. And so like the power level is obviously going to be like slightly increased. But then you have to consider I'm sacking a little bit of my consistency for that because not only do I need to make space for the Stunfisk, I also need an extra luminous energy to compensate that I'm going to use this card. And so then like it really just adds up and you're like, "Oh, wait, this is not worth it at all." But that's just how I feel about the deck. I think Pult is very streamlined right now and like making deviations from it is like really risky. But I think with Pad you have like a lot of you have a lot more creative freedom in my opinion. Like so Slowking, dude, I tried Slowking like a stream or two ago and it was pretty fun. Low key. Low key. With the pads it's pretty broken. The deck is very good. But I think with pads you're able to make like you're able to make like Pult way more turbo if you wanted to. Like if you made like 4 pads, 4 Ultra Ball, and then like put like some rare candies in or something, I'm sure like there is a build out there that can really benefit from that. Every deck can dead drop, but when you Professor's Research and Dracula and Fez into nothing, it feels bad, man. That's interesting. I feel like compared to other decks, I feel like Pult is like one of the more consistent decks. That could be me though. Like I feel like it's really consistent. It doesn't feel consistent in the very beginning, but like it's consistently good at winning, I guess. How do I describe this? Like Palt, you can set up like 2 turns later, and they'll take like 1 or 2 prizes, and that's completely fine. What isn't completely fine is this hand. Like this hand sucks. I need an extra card to discard for sure. I need like a Dreepy and Badoo, depending on what they have. If it's like a Wellspring, I would rather just put the Latios up, I think. Okay, this is Donzard. It's good at comebacks, basically. So even if I have like bad setups, I think with my counter catcher Badoo plays, I can really just claw my way back out of a game. Yeah, sometimes setting up is like quite annoying. Oh, this pad is broken. This pad is gassed, dude. Well, okay. It sucks that I have to put Latios down, but this is fine. I prized Dreepy Dracula. I pressed Fez too. Dreep, Cloak, Fez. Like now that I played some Zoro games and just going back into this deck, I'm like, wow, like it feels good to start winning games, you know, like so easily. Okay, I actually know all my prizes, which is crazy. Luminous, Night Stretcher, and Counter Catcher. And I'm definitely discarding Jamming here. I definitely don't want to put down Jamming here. And then, unfortunately, I have to just Latios and then Badoo here. It's fine with me. They do have 2 Knock Towels, but I think they'll have to use, like, Dawn to get their cards. Ooh, they have the Pidgeotto already. Tough, tough, tough. This is good. It's good that they're breaking right now. I'm gonna Dracloak first to see if I get some basics down, and then just go from there. Well, yeah, I definitely grab Buddy. Do I keep it for Ultra Ball fodder? Draw 1. I'm low-key down to keep it for Ultra Ball fodder. I'm down for this. I don't really need the Duskull anytime soon. What elo are you? Dude, Henry, I'm pretty I haven't been playing that much online recently. I'm like literally like 527. I'm not even an ARC rank, dude. What about you? Have you been playing online? Like this past week, I've just been chilling with my parents. I'm back in Michigan, which is why like this is all very different compared to the room that I'm usually in right now. But yeah, I just took like a like maybe like 3-4 day break from Pokemon, and then just getting right back into it. Yeah. Made it to 1700. Good shit. I think the goal is to by tomorrow I'm gonna get 1700. It's pretty doable. It feels weird to be on East Coast though. I mean, like, dude, I've been waking up at like 11 o'clock because my internal clock is like in Pacific time, PST, where I live in San Francisco. So like, dude, just waking up like at 10:30 or 11 just feels so bummy. Even like in a given work day, it's just like, like, I feel like such a bum, dude. I just lost with Palt twice to two separate bugs. I know timeout bug and Duskner crash bug. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like this game is so like so glitchy recently. I don't know what it is. Am I working remote or taking time off? I'm working remote. I think Google's been like really lenient about that as long as I don't abuse that. Like you can only have like a certain amount of remote days, and I just wanted to use it for this week of just visiting the fam. Can I get KO'd here? I guess like just putting Nupper down is like fine. They could Dusknoir, but it's not that deep. Wait, hold on. Let me think. Loki down to just get ahead of attachments. I don't mind if they Nupper here. They can't really threaten after. Like there's no Charizard to threaten. If I bump this, they get rid of this, and is there anything else that... They just get rid of Charman. Or... Loki, is it worth? They get rid of Noctowl and what? Like, everything else is kind of valuable. Maybe they get rid of Terapagos. No, I'm actually down. I'm actually down for this. I'm just gonna get rid of it. They get rid of Noctowl, and then, like... They have to get rid of between, like, Charmander and, like, some other Pokemon. And I feel like all of those are just bad. But you know, the more interesting thing is you're playing with Pult recently. I didn't know you're switching up on Guardy right now. Is it just like trying it out, or just taking a break from the deck? Because like, I mean, for me, like, dude, Pult just feels like not grindy, but like I feel like I'm just getting so jaded from playing Pult all the time. So I'm trying out Zoro later today, just like making a random list like based on Liam's list from EUIC. Okay, so no one's surprised Dusknoir here. He's probably going to pop, like... Well, I don't know if it's correct to pop, to be honest, but... We'll see. We'll see what he does. I think just gatekeeping the Charmanders is pretty good. Glad I can catch a stream live. Usually I can only watch the VODs. Yeah, good to see you, Meister. I stream in very sporadic times. It's just, like, whenever I'm free. I'm just usually like very busy with with life stuff, honestly. Like whether it's like family, friends, like social, like everything, work. So anytime that I have a chance to, I do want to play the game. Please assault landing. Shout out Titus, bro. Shout out Titus. Well, like, I can use CC now, which is nice. I don't want to use my... I did not want to use my boss's orders. I can overbench, and then when they bump, I can knock out Latios. That seems pretty good to me. I did prize a CC Night Stretcher, though, so I have to see, like, what are the odds of this. I should probably Iono here now. Or Lily's is way... Oh, no, Lily's is not way better, actually. Or, like, not not obvious enough. I think the odds were, like... Your hand times 5 is, like... When to play Lily's versus Iono. I don't know, it probably doesn't matter too much, but... I definitely want to put down Duskull. My thought process right now is, do I just use Hilda to get like a Pult so I can get the double, like the other skull down? Like that sounds like pretty OP. Because then I can just gatekeep him out of Zards, which seems very good. Like, is there a reason for me to just, like, hard go for Charmanders? Not really. So I'm low-key down for this, actually. I might as well just play the more consistent option. Well, that doesn't really change things, actually. I'm going to Hilda here for Palt and then Psychic. Psychic, yeah. Palt, right? Yeah. In case if I need to pivot for whatever reason. I don't... No, I had to Evo. I had to Evo, right? Because I need to get the other Duskull. And now I'm, like, really threatening board. And the best thing is, like, if I ever attack with... Well, I'm just gonna... Itchy Pawn here. And so later on, if I attack with Palt, I'm like... If they knock out this Palt and I have, like, 6 Pokemon on bench, I can just remove the Latias liability. Now, naturally, they're probably going to use, like, counter... Like, they don't have counter catcher, but they're probably going to use boss's orders on the Latias beforehand. But it's at least a nice play to do. Or at least a nice option to give myself. Oh my god, dude. This is going to be insane amount of gatekeeping. Like, literally all I have to do now is just pop. I don't even have to pop, honestly, depending on what they evo. Well, if they evo this one, then I have to pop it. But, like, I'm just going to knock out double Charmander from this position. They already have Pidgeot and Dusknoir up, and I can't really, like... Well, I can do stuff about it, but I don't really need to. I guess is my point. Well, let's see. Okay, they Curse Blast. I don't... Probably the... Okay. Oh, do they want to put down a, like, a Wellspring? That would make sense. But I'm going to start moving damage now. This why the hell would they do that? Oh my god, this just won me the game. Like, what? What? Okay, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Titus. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Oh my lord, this is just so good for me. Like, he didn't have to pop the Dusknoir. That didn't make any sense. I'm definitely just Ionoing here and then doing God's work. Dude, I'm just gonna cook him. How could this win you the game when the game was already won? Well, now it's just like, now he just signed his death warrant, you know, like, now he genuinely can't do anything. All right, it's time to gatekeep. And then the last damage counter will go on Pidgeot. So in case if I want to move 30 damage on this, I can Blood Moon later in the game. I don't want to get cocky here. I don't want to lose a game that I thought was winning, you know? Because they're going to go for the Wellspring Latios play for sure. Dude, it also just feels really good to stream on a weekend. I feel like I usually just do not have time to do that, but yeah, just concede, bro. It's not even worth it. It's not worth either of our times. When do I want to play Zoroark? I don't know. I'll play Zoroark soon. just to switch things up. I'm standing very far away from that Gardevoir deck. I do not have fun playing that deck. However, I do. I think what it is, like, the decks that I really like are decks that just have a hybrid of either sacking your opponent with like item lock, or like just like some like skillful way to like beat the game. Now I know Guardy is both of those because like Guardy has Frillish to sack and like whatnot, but I don't know. Don't play Zoroark. That deck is actually horrible. Slowking is better. All right, nice propaganda, buddy. Okay, my hand sucks, so I'm gonna put up Duskull. Nice propaganda, dude. I did play Slowking though 2 streams ago. I cooked a cool list. I don't think it's that good of a list, but it actually kind of functioned. All right, you're gonna bite your words about this. Don't play Zoroark in that deck. Like, yeah, okay. Well, they have no energy, so that's cope, I guess. I suppose. I'm gonna boss's orders next turn. I don't need to do it this turn, depending on what they attach to. This is fried, though. This is completely fried. I don't attach Nupper. That's definitely wrong. But whatever. I'm just gonna attach here, and then on my turn. Oh, this hand is chopped, though. Holy shit, I think I just pulled off a 6-1 comeback versus Festival lead with my Palt deck. Well, like, congrats! Good job! I'm proud of you, Henry. Oh, I'm cooked, by the way. Oh, I'm deep fried, bro. What did he have in his hand? Like, he literally discarded boss and that. I don't know why he discarded boss. I mean, his hand has to be stacked shit, bro. It has to be completely stacked. If he discarded boss, his hand has to be stacked. I'm gonna Iono here. Yeah, I'm gonna Iono. Fuck, bro. Not that Badoo would have been good here. I don't think Badoo would have been that good. Okay. Well, I prized Drippy Palt, Fez. Drippy Palt, Fez, and Halucha. Unless if it's in my hand, which I can check later. And then... okay. Good enough. I'm gonna set up my board. My turn here. And then if I get boss, so be it. Can't really do too much about that. Time to kill this Zoroark. Bang. Definitely. Like, Loki, I think it was probably better to do that. Like, just looking at this board state, because that was the only energy. It's his only energy, yeah. I kind of missed that. I think that was actually just strictly a better play. I think I was more focused on the fact that I didn't get energy off, but I think if I Zoro, like, if I popped Do there, that's like one less Zoroa the entire game. I actually think you're correct. Wait, I actually think that just lost me the game because that was his only energy. I don't know why I thought he had an energy in the back here. Well, that just lost me the game. Because this dude is definitely getting boss and, like, yeah, like... He's definitely just killing my variants now. Like, okay. This game got cooked so fast. It was definitely Dusclops. Like, I definitely got to get rid of one, like, Dragapult or, like, some other Pokemon. It's very high odds for him to hit all the cards he needs. How do we recover from this? Oh, I have an idea. It's this. I think I could probably play that out, but it's just not worth it. He had End's Castle in his hand, so maybe like Iono and then like hope that he misses his pivots. I don't know. Well, punish for being a bad player. Okay, so the mistake was I needed to use Dusclops and then do. I think I wouldn't normally do that. I thought he had energy in the back, but if that was his only energy, I'm definitely doing that. I'm gonna get a little rematch with him though. The pads are broken in this deck though. Your resource management just gets significantly easier. I'm assuming Guardy doesn't really use pad. Maybe like one max. But I don't know. Well, no, I don't think you'd ever use. I don't think you'd ever replace Nest Ball because like you need it for you need Nest Ball for like Fez. Like your two prizers basically. Wait, I forgot if I played this player or not. If he's playing Tatsu, I think that's the Evo build. So I'm hella down to bump jamming, but I have to like... Yeah. Well, I'm debating on putting Jamming Tower down because like if they put Tatsu, there's a high chance that they run the Tord list, which had like 2 Evo, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna save my second Jamming Tower, basically. The other thing I'm evaluating right now is if I need to Itchy here. I don't really think I need to. Because I have like Zoroark already. Wait, I'm down for this. I don't really need to. Like, I guess they can get Secret Box, but... I don't know. I feel like their deck doesn't really use items that affect... Like, they obviously use items, but like... I don't know if it's worth the one prize liability, like the liability later in the game. Like I feel like their prize map is a lot harder when we don't put down Badu. I think if they had 2 Zoroarks, I would definitely consider it way harder. Nice, I basically get the same hand. Alright, I guess I get punished for the 1 pad in their deck, sure. Yeah, take the Daramaka when you can, man. Okay, reversal. Okay. That's a good sign. Well, now I feel like I want Itchy. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I probably should have Itchied before. Like, I don't know why I would Itchy now, but not before. Well, I guess, like, if they don't have energy, that's, like, pretty good. I don't know. My logic doesn't make sense here, actually. I should be, like... Like, but doing then versus now should be the same. Like, the same heuristic, I guess. But I will decide to Badoo if I can get it. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. I have to, like, really think about that again. Like, I don't know why this position makes me feel a lot safer to Badoo, but the position before didn't. Well, I think it's probably because, like, they don't have energy on board. I think that's literally it. Yeah. No, I think Badoo is incorrect here. I mean, like, what are the odds that they find all their Zoroarks and, like, get this Wombo combo? Like, I feel like their board state is, like, pretty cooked right now. I'll get rid of this and probably not boss, right? Am I going ahead? Yeah, I definitely am. I'm definitely wiping the Zoroark family right now. It's just a matter of how I want to do it. Yeah, you know what? I'm cool with this. I can just recover with Night Stretcher and then get a Clops here. Pass. I think I'm overall very happy I decided not to go for the do. I'm assuming there's no Sierra now. Gonna get Zoro. I mean, what are the odds they hit, like, energy? Uh-oh. Well, wait, hold on. Wait. Surely they don't discard a dark energy, ends PP up, and then switch, and then I just lose on the spot. No, that never happens. No energy's tough. Okay, they get Ultra Ball for the Zoroark. That's completely fine with me. How am I gonna spread damage counters around? I think I can. I don't want to give them 30 damage, that's for sure. Like, that's not in my plans. I think knocking out a Zoro is just very good overall for the game. Or, like, for the entire run. But then they can just use Darmanitan. Wow, no energy either, bro. Wow. That sucks for them. I'm going to recon. I don't think I have to rush into Zoro anymore. Like, there's no reason to, like, pop right now. I think I'm just going to boss Zoro as a Darmanitan. Is what I would have said if I had it, but definitely don't Iono here. Discard Ultra Ball or Stretcher for that. Yeah, I'm down for this. I'm gonna establish a board state pretty well, and then Get a Noir here, and then Lilies. And even if I miss Pult, it's not that deep. But I don't. Well, I definitely don't want to give them Darmanitan. That seems like very incorrect for me. I didn't have to Evo. That was kind of dumb. -2 draw. That sucks. Now do I put down Dreepy? I want to save room for Hawlucha in case of Zoroark. There's like no reason for me to not hit here. I don't think. Is it good to just take a knockout on Zoroark? No, because then they could just counter capture my Pokemon, and that's just annoying. Is it annoying though? Hold on. They go down to 5, I go down to 4. They go down to 3, I go down to... No, I'm not gonna swing here. But I am gonna put down a Dreepy, and then I'm gonna pass here. I think the better play there was for me to attach Psychic Energy on this Dracloak here instead. In case if they get this play. But I don't know. I think that I evoed this Palt way too quickly. They can just get like meaningful damage on it, and it's just pretty annoying. Uh-oh, they discarded Dark, so it does look like they're going to get the pieces that they need. They attracted first. Interesting. Why would they do that? If they got bossed, they would do something, but if they didn't, then they would do a different thing. Yeah, so they had CC, so I'm like fine with this interaction. Okay, they put energy there. So now I'm going to blow that one up because there's an energy on it. The other thing I want to do is I want to get Hawlucha down to knock out Zoroark. Oh, now I'm definitely not... Well, okay, hold on. Is he going to get black belts? That's crazy work. Wait, you Palpads early. That's odd. So odd. Okay. So he's not getting the attack off this turn. How many stretches did he waste? I want to see his resources right now. Okay, he wasted Pad, which is crazy. I don't know. I wouldn't use Pad that early, in my opinion. Well, I'm definitely trying to send this dude to the Shadow Realm right now. Doesn't really matter. If I split energy, it's just gonna... Both of them are gonna get Darmanitan anyway. So I'm gonna... pop onto here because he just overcommitted a lot of resources on that. And I think the odds of me hitting the Hawlucha here is like pretty high. And now he's just cooked for most of the game. Okay, where's my Lucha? I'm not gonna use Jamming Tower, would I? I want to draw cards because I can get Dracloak or Dusclops and I can save the Stretcher after. Seems good to me. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a very winning position to me. I faded a boss, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I faded a boss, so I need to keep one in my hand the turn after. I'm a Lucha, this, and Tatsu. Well, I don't know how many Mochi this list runs. I'm assuming it's 2. They already used a stadium to discard, so I'm just going to use this. They discarded Watchtower for some... Like, I feel like Watchtower is very good in this matchup. I don't know. I feel like whenever I hit a Watchtower late game, like, a lot of my options just cut short because I think Blood Moon is just part of it. I mean, he didn't know that I prized it, but it's still like... Yeah. Well, he's going to try to counter catcher my Dusclops and this one with energy. The reason I decided not to evo my Dracloak is like I feel like I can reestablish another Pult later anyway, so I'm like fine with this. Low key, I think attaching energy onto this in hindsight was probably incorrect because he's probably gonna aim for Duskull anyway. So I think just splitting energy was just slightly better. My fault, my fault. Okay. Iono. He needs to find his one extra CC. I don't know if he's going to find it. Will he find it? Oh, no. I don't think so. PP check. Oh my god, what an idiot. Wait, that's gonna lose in the game. I think I can fix math with that. Somewhere. Oh yeah, seems good to me. I'm definitely just like I have 2 boss in my deck. And one just went to the bottom. So I think I can shuffle my deck enough to like win the game. Next turn. Like I can win with boss. So I'm gonna build towards that. I'm not going to give him any damage to play around with. The fact that I got Monkey there, and this is why I like the third stretcher a lot. Like, I think the pad there would have been useless, but I think Monkey is just very good here. Well, I'm going to Iona here just off the rip, because there's a lot of cards in the bottom that I want to put up to the top. Let me, like, calc this, actually. So, there, I think I put, like, okay, I put, like, a lot of cards, actually. I put 8 cards on the bottom of my deck. The thing is, like, there are cards that I need for, fuck, dude. I didn't remember if I had boss or not. I'm down to just dig. Because there's a stretcher and Palt in the bottom. But, yeah, I'm going to have boss right here. In hindsight, I probably should have grabbed the pad and shuffled, but it's fine. Quite bad. I feel like the ordering was a little messed up there, but it's fine. Well, I'm going to move, like, this onto this, and then just take knockout like these two. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I don't want him to get damage to KO with, to KO on my Palt. And I think I can just play for the boss's orders play. I think my draw engine is just so good right now. There's 10 cards right under boss, so I think I can get there, depending on if they Iona or not. And I have Fez in the pile down, so basically I think this game is over. If my calcs are right, I draw 2 cards. Then I have to go through my deck and I can hit Fez from there. I feel like it's very doable. I think it's unfortunate that I drew the second boss's orders off the top, but he concedes anyway. Like, I guess he can't do anything. What do you mean, I guess? Like, he definitely can't do anything with one Zoro. My mistake, like, last game was that I didn't KO Zoro with Pop and Zoro. Okay, come on, bro. I need arc rank, please. Okay. Rip. Well, I guess the pad. I guess the pad here would have been better than the third stretcher. So it's another point for the 4 pad enjoyers. What deck am I playing against? Donzard? Oh, I'm going up against Raging Bolt. I'm cooked. Or Terrorbox, one of those two. Probably Terrorbox. Game's over. Unless if I get Iono. Game's not over, actually. Press double Palt. It's fine. Double Palt Luminous. And then Dreep. Okay. I need this due. Online. But also putting 3 stretchers down at the bottom of my deck is, like, unfortunate. Well, I can fix that. Nice. Good for him. Good for him. I'm so happy for you. You see how ecstatic I am that he's doing this to me? Is there a point in Ionoing here? Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, definitely. Definitely Iono. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty solid hand. I don't want to use an Ultra Ball here, but I guess I have to. If CC doesn't stop anything, so I'm gonna... Oh, do I discard Ultra Ball, though? That sucks. I discard Duskull and Energy. Hmm. Okay. Sounds okay to me. I think getting the cloak down is just, like, I don't want to discard the cloak. I want to do this. I can hold this for later. I only have one Pult in my deck, so I need the Ultra Balls. I can't discard it. Okay, Owl for Crispin plus Stadium Bump. Unfortunate. Still win this. I guess all I have to do is hit Neo Upper Pult. I can hit Blood Moon technically. How do I want to handle this? I think pushing Dracloak in the active might be a punt, but I don't know. Whoa, he just has the God set up. I wonder if he's smart. I think he gets rid of... Okay. If I get Pult in energy and I just swing 70 damage, that isn't like the best. It's just hard to determine from this board state. It's better to push up. Is Blood Moon Latios better? It's probably not. I'm not getting Blood Moon anytime soon. I'm gonna push this up. I think I just get the Fez here and just use it. If I don't get an upper here, the game is kind of over. Did I waste a CC? No, I'm definitely discarding this then. And then Palt, what are the odds? 30, like nothing percent, honestly. Like 31%. Versus if I just go straight into Jet Headbutt, that's 90 damage. Wow, every position just sucks. Let me think. Is there a way I can claw back if I use Jet Headbutt? 90 damage. Use Phantom Dive on like one Pokemon. Yeah. Jet Headbutt isn't the worst, to be fair. But I think I lose in other ways. And I only have one Pult. If I had two Pult, I could like Jet Headbutt. If they like did like some Torrential Pump or like whatever, I can just switch to the other Dracloak. It's just hard for them to find Turo plus Knockout. on this Palt, which is why I'm debating on just going Jet Headbutt. But because I only have one Palt, I'm actually I just have to pray for it. Yeah, I just have to pray. Unfortunate. If I had another Palt, I'd be down to just go Jet Headbutt, and I just lost. Because like if I had another Palt, what I could do is if they put damage on this, I can retreat into the other Palt and then just use Phantom Dive on that. But things don't go the way that you want it to. Here, let's see what happens. What are they gonna do? Okay, Crispin. They probably knock out my Dracloak. And then I'm in an insane predicky. How do I win? Catch 22. Okay, I don't know why they went for Dusclops. I think they could have just went for Dracloak and it would have been like way better. Oh well, fine with me. Oh wow, that's annoying. Like, if I KO if I KO the Wellspring right now, well, I have to KO the Wellspring because Crispin just wins them the game. I can't Evo this this Cloak. I'm gonna shuffle my deck. I want Boss to be in circulation. I also think I had to thin with Pokepad the turn before. That's my bad. I drew into Dusclops, which was bad. If I use Neo Upper right now, it's really easy for them to go Noctowl, Clefairy. But they can do the same thing with Blood Moon anyway. I think the play is to stall. Like, not stall, but like just hit around the Pokemon that I need. Well, I can stop them from using Hoots later in the game if I wanted to. So I'm gonna put like 1 here and then 5 here. This actually seems pretty good. I just shouldn't take a... Oh, wait, Crispin. I forgot about Crispin. Right. I needed to KO Wellspring to stop me from losing to Crispin. That was the problem. There's just like multiple ways I just lose this game, and I think maybe the best way was to just knock out Hoots altogether. was the issue. I think I was playing too sweet. I think what I had to do instead was use Hawlucha to knock out Hoots. That was my problem. Not getting Iono there kind of sucked, but I think I just should have identified that using Hoot to knock out, or using Hawlucha to knock out the Hoots was the play. Now, granted, they're probably going to draw it anyway, but I think that was actually just better. Because they definitely get knocked out here. Also, shout out to the 22 people who are watching the stream. If you guys are enjoying this content, make sure to like and subscribe. Check out the links down below. One thing I want to do in Houston before we play the game, I want to play a game of pickup football, dude. I've been recently playing with my friends in San Francisco, and like, bro, I'm telling you, like, as a wide receiver, you guys can't catch me, bro. I'm a slant machine at football. Like, y'all can't guard me. These short passes, these cuts I'm making, like, nah, bro, you're gonna have to try harder than that, you know. But I might make a push to play some football at Houston. It'll be nice weather too to play. I haven't bought my tickets to Houston yet, but if there's a move to play some football, I'll actually fly in early. Wow, these hands suck. These hands blow. All right, I guess I'm going up against Venusaur or some Meganium deck. All right, if I lose, man, come on. I've been prizing Dreepy's like the world dependent on it. Jesus. Well, anyway, I'm going to Ultra Ball these two cards. I think CC is going to be way more valuable in this matchup and in the setup that I have right now. Price Stretcher. Stretcher Clops. Clops, Fire, and Dreepy. From what I saw from the jump. I've been trying to figure out why I like item lock decks so much. And I think I finally came to a good conclusion about it. It's because, like, the scope of games that you like, I feel like, well, obviously, like, Palt is, like, a very control-y deck, in the sense that you can just, like, deny it. Like, you can take prizes later and, like, force them under Iono and stuff. But I think, like, more specifically, item lock is cool because you narrow down the decision tree a lot. So, like, if you think about, like, a decision tree, it's like every action that you make has, like, a branching paths, right? And, well, hold on, I'm gonna do this and this. Give me one sec. I'll talk about my decision tree complexity thing. I don't know, just like yapping. I actually don't think I needed a Latias. No, I probably did. I'm definitely not putting down Duskull. I think my board is kind of clogged here. In case if I get bossed, this is just fine. Okay, yeah, so why I like item lock so much is that there's this concept of a decision tree where like one move that you make will like branch out multiple different paths, right? So like in the case of like let's say Pult, there's a lot of decision trees of like if you have a Dracloak and if you evolve into Dracloak, your decision trees are like, oh, I can attack with Pult next turn, or I get like extra cards. What are those cards gonna get me for the rest of the game, right? And so like there's multiple different ways that a game can end. Um and like it kind of like compounds, right? Because like if there's like one decision that branches off to three decisions branch off to like 9 or 10 and then like it keeps going down, right? But the cool thing about item lock is that it narrows down a lot of your opponent's options. So like now they can't use items to like easily get all their Pokemon, or like they can't use like N's PP up to like power up an attack, right? So you basically not only just buy yourself turns, but also you limit their options quite a bit, and then it's easier to visualize what your opponent is going to do under item lock compared to like what they can do like without it. So I feel like that's why I'm gravitating towards item locking decks. I mean, even in Zoroark, I'm putting down a Badoo because like I just like item lock so much. But I don't know if that's correct to put a Badoo right now. I don't know. I'm just testing out stuff. I want to make a video in the near future about the complexities of Pokemon and why I like it. If I can explain it properly, I like definitely want to do that. Also, I used double Ultra Ball, right? Yeah, and I discarded Palt. Like, I think it's gonna be like this. Teomas can knock me out next turn, but I can knock it back out with Neo Upper. Which I think with my board state right now, I think I'll be fine. Oh, I pressed Pult, didn't I? No, I didn't. That was last game. And in the worst case, I can just set up this cool play with Duskull, Dusclops. Now the question is, do I want to delay a knockout and just hit into Fez and then like spread damage around? I don't know. That seems a little iffy, in my opinion. Did I prize Lucha? That actually depends on if I prize Lucha. But I need bench space. I don't think I have the bench space for that. I'm just going to take a knockout here. Right? How much energy does this deck run? Like, it runs quite a bit. There's no way they don't have Meganium. I need Stretcher for Pult next turn. I feel like I'm gonna regret it if I don't take knockout here. I'm gonna do it. 1 here, and then just 5 here. I had to just put 2 here, actually. I think I could have probably done a cooler play. Yeah, that Venusaur's not scaring me. He gets Meganium here, from here. Oh, deck looks pretty good. Oh, Regigigas. Oh, wow. Wasn't expecting that. He gets the Gigas already? I don't know. Oh, the reason why I didn't take KO is because of Turo. That's why. Like, my gut feeling was like I shouldn't take KO. Or like I should take KO. But if they use Turo, I'm like kind of cooked. It's fine if they use Gigas here. I don't really care. Their deck can't do much. I think they need like, okay, well, I think they got the cards that they need. They just get a Forest and then Venusaur. Move to Regigigas and attack from there. It's completely fine with me. Probably get like Dawn or I don't know, depending on what they have. Wait, I'm still streaming, right? I'm just making sure. Okay, I've been streaming for an hour. That's good. Once I win this game, I'll play Zoroark. It should be fun. I'm trying to assess if it's just better to, if it's simply better to just go for the Neo Upper. That sounds good to me. Yeah, in hindsight, I think I should have put 3 damage counters on the Genesect in the back right here. I think that would have been a better play. Oops. Dude, I didn't even know what they secret box for. I'm like not paying attention. Dawn. Okay, yeah, whatever. Ooh, I forgot I prized Dusclops. That was bad. Oops. Oh, I feel like I sequenced this completely incorrectly then. That's fine. What's bad? I want like an Iono here. Okay, and then... Now I think Iono's a bad play. Well, That's what I get for misplaying. Like, sequence this very incorrectly. It's like unfortunate, but I think I have to shuffle my deck. No, I have to Iono. I definitely have to Iono here. I think I'm down to do the stall play of like going into Badoo. And then what does that achieve though? Because they can just Genesect my Dusclops. So I kind of have to get an upper here. Cool. Cool. I think I gotta sequence that a lot better to be quite honest. I'm not popping anytime soon anymore. And so then, given that, what's the relevant damage counter? I'll never Palt again, it looks like. I actually don't think the damage matters then. I'll never Palt again, so I think it's just going for the Blood Moon. And Blood Moon's at the bottom, so I do have to Lilies and try to bink it. I don't have any more Ultra Ball anymore. It's like a 50% chance to win the game. I feel like I played into a lot of the... Okay, well... I get Jewel Breakered. And then they can just win with Bug's Cannon? What is this? Yeah. However, I need to use Pad to get myself a Noir. I want it to be out of range of this. Okay. 11 out of 20 chance. Let's get it. Nice. Easy. Easy enough. I think there's like something I could do like in later in the game. Or like if I drew into any cards, I think I could then, but you know how it is. 11 out of 20 chance. Got it. GG. All right, now let's get some Zoro games in. I did say in the chat or in the title that I wanted to get some Zoro in, so I'm gonna try it out. And then watch me like immediately fade this. I'm definitely keep it fair warning, guys. I'm not gonna play as good with this deck as I was with playing Palt Noir, so. Just a quick little heads up. Hope y'all don't get too disappointed in my gameplay. Not bad, not bad. I'll probably save Nestball for Patch, right? Or do I want Darmy? It just depends on the matchup. What the fuck am I going up against, bro? Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose to Venusaur. No. No. I can always Itchy. always stop their setup somehow, right? I think Badu... I don't know if Badu is better than Cleffa in this deck. Been hearing mixed opinions about it. Hero's Cape. I'm cooked. I'm supposed to take knockouts now. Just a casual win for the Zoro player. And this is how Zoro beats grass decks. You just have to itchy them. In all seriousness, though, I think it's definitely playing from behind and using Darmanitan. I played Mountaineer before. What did he play again? I don't know. He played a meta deck. I do remember that. Slowly but surely, I'm going to climb. Oh, wait. I said this earlier on stream, but now that like a couple more people joined, I ended up buying a Zoro deck list from locals in Michigan. But the thing is, the catalog there is a little bit worse. So I was able to buy the Zoroarks. Like, that was like a little easier. Now it'd be kind of surprising to tell you that it was really hard to find Zoroas. In fact, I found 0. So I used this Murkrow here. So it's like a little alt-art version of Zoroa. Found this Sandile as well. And then Murkrow again. And then there was another Toxel. You know, like every Zoro deck needs a Toxel in their deck, right? But it gets worse because they weren't able, like I wasn't able to find CCs or Night Stretchers. So this is my Night Stretcher. And then this is my Counter Catcher. So I'm like playing on poverty mode right now. Like even this Genesect here, this is my Zekrom. What else? Like I'm skimming through all of this. Oh, no Artisan, so this is Force to Vitality. Of course, right? Of course. I also lost the game. Wow. Okay, that was fun. Wow, this is so fun playing Zoroark, guys. Man, I love Zoroark. Look how fun this game looks. Yeah, buddy, like... Alright, buddy. Thanks for the games. Okay, honestly deserved for me winning super quickly the game before. I cannot complain. That's why best of 3 exists. What are the other cards that I substituted in this deck? Oh, this is my Cleffa. I was playing Cleffa for a little bit, but like, yeah, this Cleffa looks a little different, you know? This is my Pecharunt. I was able to find Lopunny before I found Pecharunt. And then the best of all is my Pheasantipity, which is this Mega Kangaskhan. So, I think I'm cooking with the Zoro list, you know? But, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put down Daru. Am I going up against Control? Surely not. I don't know how you play Control, actually, in this matchup. Actually, do not know. Yeah, Alakazam. Loki, I think this is a fine matchup for us. I think I just use Darmanitan and win the game. Darmanitan and win. Wait, yeah, it's definitely just Darmanitan and win. Do I use Watchtower from the jump? I'm low-key down. I'm very down. I don't know if you're supposed to use it before, like, if you're supposed to use these disruptions before or after. I definitely get punished here for for using it before. I don't want to attach Rev Energy yet. I don't know. I think putting Watchtower is like kind of dumb. It's boss here. In hindsight, I probably should have bossed up Dunsparce. That was my bad. Is it still pre-rotation or post-rotation? Yeah. It is pre-rotation right now. It is Ascended Heroes format. It is not the other format. Dude, this is just so dumb of me. I definitely needed to get the Dunsparce instead. Oops. At least I could force a Jet. Which I don't know if that would have done anything either, but... It's definitely better. Low-key, I'm not that, like, pressed about this advancement, though. He just assault landings, which is fine. Wondrous patch, congrats. I played it wrong though. Let's see. I think I have to use the Zon to get a Darumaka, which is why I think this Watchtower is kind of useless. I think I should have used it later in the game. Tough. Anyway, I'll put the Zon up. Get myself nothing. Okay, well. Well, that sucks. I gotta stall somehow, I guess. I don't know. Seems bad. I feel like playing 2 Turo might not be the play, and just getting 2 Cyrano instead. I think Cleffa would have been also better in this position than Badoo. What do I know? I'm just the ball guy. Battle Cage. Actually, that doesn't even matter. It's just I'm more annoyed about that. Okay. That's good. I don't think I'm putting Pecha anytime soon, so I'm gonna trade here. Well, I don't think I'm gonna put Turo actually anytime soon. I'm gonna do that. Oh, Iona seems great. Oh yeah, if I had it, any Pokemon, sure. Might as well Fez if boss's orders just gets. Darumaka right here. Well, this is my 3rd game playing with it. The first game I won, the second game I lost very quickly. Or like both games were very quick, so it wasn't like real games. Nope, I did not prize Zekrom yet. Oh, Xavier, yeah, I can show you the list. The list is like basically like a variation of Liam's. I just like changed some counts, like Ultra, like Palpat or Pokepad instead of Ultra Ball. Like it's not like that too different from Liam's list. But the list is in Discord if you want to check it out. I'm gonna pad for. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm like trying to figure this out. I just got this preemptively. It's fine. I just have to protect. This stinks. Uh-oh. I need to find my Iono. That's why I think shuffling there was just so bad. I feel like shuffling there was just really bad. Yeah, that checks out too. Iono would be legendary. Nope. Fine by me. Black belt. When am I ever gonna use black belts? I definitely discard those first. I need my odds of hitting Iono to be pretty high, so I'm gonna Palpat first. Boss's orders I'm not gonna really use that much, so I'm just gonna hit just the Iono, I think. Okay, I have one more stretcher left. I have to put the big Zek down. No, Shred doesn't KO, right? Am I tripping? Oh, Shred does. Okay, cool. Bank. Can you get into the Discord without Metify? I do it through Metify. But like the list is like I'm always changing the deck list, so like I don't like I mean I'm playing like 2/2 Darmanitan, 1 Zekrom, 3 Stretcher for like the general counts, and then 1 Binding Mochi. Yeah, I'm cooked. How can I exploit Fez here? Okay, he can't exams. That's pretty bad for me, actually. He's drawing for whatever reason. I don't think he needed to. I think that was a blunder. I'm just gonna knock out his dunce. Sure. This is fine by me. I have to put Zoro in the back because of N's PB up. And I'm just gonna do this. Put Pecharunt. And I have to hit Iono. Well, that's good. Ask and you shall receive, you know? Sir? No way. Dude, there's just no way. This just ruins my mood, man. Like, I feel like I have a plan now, right? I have to just hit into Alakazam and then Dunsparce. Wow, this just sucks, dude. Oh, it's glitched. It's glitched. Can't do anything. I just have to sit here, wallow in my self-pity. Like... Can't do anything. I forgot. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do something now. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, they did. Let's go. They took pity on me. Alright, if I just KO these two, I can gatekeep. I celebrated too soon. I celebrated too soon. Still cooked. I want to see if there's like anything that I can exit out of my... Okay, now it's just like cooked. I thought we were good. Now it's definitely cooked. Like, there's nothing I can do now. Well, I guess my game plan now was like I can use Darmanitan to KO Alakazam and Dunsparce. And then if they don't get KO, then I go back into another Zoroark with N's PP up plus energy, knock out Alakazam plus like another Pokemon, and then hopefully go from there. This is happening to everyone, by the way. Okay, that's... I don't know, man. Like, I just want to play the game. Okay, cool. Opponent's turn. Wow, fantastic. I'm gonna concede now. Let me reset my Pokemon, I think. This stinks. Absolutely stinks. I'm gonna reset my Pokemon in TCG Live. Unfortunate. Well, let's see if I'm recording again. I have to... The weird thing about OBS is I have to like restart my capture. I'm not playing Zoro anymore. Fade to this. I'm gonna play Palt again. But you get the idea. I think Zoro, like, in that position was still fine. It's just that I couldn't get there. Like, in terms of the game, because the game kept bugging. Okay, I'll go first. Whatever. I asked earlier, have you seen or tried the turtle? Oh, my bad. I missed your question, Xavier. I have not tried it. I should try it out sometime though. I do want to because I think people have been saying good things about it. Okay, I'm going up against Volcarona. Nice. I think in low ladder, I'm fine with just playing Palt, and then like when I hit more of the meta, I can play Zoroark. Maybe that's... I don't know. I think Zoro has like a hard time into random decks. Like I think Zoro's a very good anti-meta deck. It's very good with that. You feel strongly that it's better than the Liam build, especially specifically into Dengo. Yeah, wait, so if I recall correctly, Tord's list has 2 Evo, 2 Darm, 2 what's that card called? Zekrom. Yeah, the deck is very consistent. Oh, this dude is about to complain about Palt after. I don't know what he's running, but bro is not cooking. Okay, that's Mega Camera. What does this even do? Interesting. Well, I'm going to try to win this as quick as possible. I'm going to speedrun this. Definitely Iono here. Yeah, I think it was on his Metafy, the list. But I think people are also, like, sending it over. Please, I just want to get to 1700 before this weekend ends. Okay, he gets the camera up again. Congrats. What will I do with this camera up? Like nothing? What does this even do again? Like, already forgot. Okay, this is not going to do anything to my deck. I don't know what Volcarona does, though. So I'm going to have to chill on that one. I'm honestly down to just put Fez here. I feel like there's not like too many things that he can threaten with. I'm gonna recon first. No, I had to Fez first, I think. Oh, well, it's fine. Wow, Pat is such a banger card. I really like Pat in this deck. It's so easy to get my Pokemon now. The Dragapult matchup also feels very strong. I can believe it. Oh, Volcarona burns with ability. Thank you, Lizard. Appreciate it. Well, I'm just going to retreat here now. I don't think it's worth swinging with Palt here. Might as well just set up my board after instead. Because I whiffed Gust. I don't think it's worth me just swinging into Larvesto. That doesn't seem like a good play. If I had to guess to power up Camera Up, I'm assuming that they run the acceleration, like accelerate energy, like the 3 energy one. Okay, Volcarona, what does it do again? Like, okay. I had to put him on burn and just 240. Sure. Interesting engine. Brody doesn't even need to burn me. I'm fine with hitting the camera up. Well, that answers what I'm going to do. I'm not gonna even prize check this game. I should just like turbo through this game. Well, with the exception of energy. If I okay, well I don't have number. That should be like very valuable info. Maybe I shouldn't have put down Monkey. I think maybe saving the spot for Hawlucha seemed pretty good. And I had pads in my deck anyway. Yeah. Punished, punished, punished. No CC though. I might have prized all of them. With my luck. Prostro comes out in live in 3 weeks. That's crazy. Oh, I think it's because they do the trainer trials thing. It's not like real post rotation, if I recall correctly. But I think Zoro is like a pretty good contender for BDIF. I mean, like just having Zekrom as one of its attackers just means that the deck's bad matchups just suddenly became good. Okay, to no one's surprise that was gonna happen. I don't put down Fez again. I think I can control the board right now very easily. And Brody has no attackers next turn. I don't think there's a... No, it's real post-rotation. I'm pretty sure live changes formats when pre-release starts. I don't think so. I think live changes when it actually releases. That was my impression of it, at least. Could be wrong. Oh, okay, Sunfest. That makes sense. Live changes when set releases 2 weeks before legality. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think it's 2 weeks before legality. Like when the set releases, not during pre-release. I agree with you, Sunfest. Heisha literally just tweeted about PTCGL being broken. Yeah, happened to me. He was also in chat earlier talking about it. We had game. We did. You're right. We definitely did. I got distracted. All I had to do was gust up Fez and then pop. Gust Fez, pop onto Camerupt, and then the game was over. Well, the game's over anyway. Yeah, no, I acknowledge that. I think I should have done that. I was just too focused on like playing quickly because I want to get out of this 1500 area. But he just realized how bad or how good Palt is. Oh, Nucci missed a 6 prize play on Seattle on stream. Oh, interesting. Did he? So, what was the play if you don't mind me asking? Like I know it was against Mapsol, but like where was it? I guess. Was it like game 1, game 2, or like what game? Yeah, you don't even need Lucha, because the Volcarona had 50 damage, and Camerupt had 200. So if I popped like Noir on it, it was his game. I'm going up against him again. I'm gonna speedrun this. I'm gonna lock in. World's fastest 6 prize cards taken. Game 1? Okay, thanks. He ended up winning that game anyway, but yeah, that's good to know. I wanna rewatch it. Or like I want to watch it. Okay, let's do some speed running. No prize checking, nothing. Yeah, Sunfisk, I heard about the post-rotation trainer trials. It's quite interesting, but I guess because they don't have Meowth and stuff, it's not as useful. Oh, Battle Cage. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, I'll say my jammings then. I think against these like random decks, um, against these random decks, you kind of have to save the battle, like the jamming tower in case of a random battle cage. Wow, these prizes stink. Hey, Summit, would you say Shaman and Palt is fraudulent after further testing Zoro? Yeah, I think it's pretty fraudulent right now. I think you can win the games without Shaman. Obviously, it's a pretty good defensive play where like you just stop Darmanitan down, but like once you put down Shaman, it's like, oh, well, this is just a Pokemon I can attack later in the game without Darmanitan. And it's just like, I feel like I wasted a bench spot, you know? It's good like to not get run over by Zoro, but I think if you just set up your board, if you set up Pult before them, like, then you don't need Shaman. So you might as well put a card that like helps with that logic, right? Call for the fam, cool. I will draw more cards. I'm getting a Lily from this for sure. I already feel it. I already feel I'm getting Lilies. Okay, never mind. Next time though. They're just teasing me, you know? Oh, it just burns me, right? Oops. Good little Badoo counter for sure. Puffin. I'm gonna Evo here. I don't think I'm threatened by anything. How does burn work? It's like I have to flip a coin, right? Like once I get burned. Okay, so then I just die on my passing turn. That's fine. And I clear up my burn. Okay, sure. I'm sorry, little one. I'm gonna have to cook your deck. I think I needed to Lilies, by the way, because I still need a couple of cards to function. Well, I need like mainly Jamming Tower actually. That's actually the only card I need. Well, I can right my wrongs here. Do I have a Clops at least? No, I don't have a Clops. That's so funny. That's what I get for not price checking, but I'm going to turbo this anyway. Okay, there's my jam. Needed a burn buddy. That was my bad. Never punished though. Yeah, Nee Johnson is not having fun this game. He is saying ban Palt right now. For sure. Creativity's dead. Battle cage. Oh, nah. Gotta find the other one eventually. As long as I get Monkey up, then it's fine. Dude, I'd like you to concede, man. I just want to play. I want to play the meta, please. I wonder how Puerto Rico's going for the rest of the crew. I don't think any of my friends are there, but it's just interesting to see. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any, like, info. Oh, I heard Pacopia's out. I should probably play that, too. Dude, I promise you you're not winning this, man. I, like, promise you. Please give it up. Please. Let's go. I cured my burn. I actually don't know if it's correct for me to... Well, now I think it is. I don't even care about Battle Cage in the future. I think this is just like a winning play in general. Now I use Monkey and I just keep generating damage. It's just over. And I only want to move one damage counter in case if I need 3 for later. Seems good enough. Yeah, no, I just Phantom Dive and the game's good. Check the chat real quick. So is Eat Food 86 Henry Chow? Yes, it is. I have like 5 homies. I don't think any of them are out, but none of them are undefeated. Yeah, I'm just rooting for them then. Game's over, bro. Please, just give up. Just concede. There's a concede button at the top right. It's over. Even if you put Battle Cage down. Oh my god. I promise you, this game was not close. Wait, it's time to return. Oh, let's go. He listened. Let's go. Cool deck, though. I just don't think it's going to beat like a lot of things in the meta, unfortunately. It's a cool concept. Nikenberry, okay, okay. I hit chat on a ladder and he's playing Palt. Yeah, he was saying that in chat earlier that he was playing Palt. It's quite funny. Who knows? Maybe he'll switch up. Chow gives out Zoro player post rotation trade as refinement. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna play, but I'm sure whatever he plays will be fun. Heroes Cape. Oh hell yeah. Oh, I played this player earlier, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go with my play of no price checking again. I'm just gonna go straight balls to walls right now. In hindsight, I think I should have grabbed another Badoo. That's my bad. In hindsight, yeah. Because he can knock out with Ivysaur. And I just had to waste another energy, which is like not ideal at all. Alright, Teal Dance. Game's quite interesting though. Well, now I'm not regretting this play anymore. Doesn't get the Ivy. I'm gonna keep that bench space open. I don't think I need another. No, I'm down for this. I'm fine with this. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This is huge, huge. Alright, just give me a Neo upper and Palt. I don't even need to use the Hilda. Yeah, I figured. Then itchy. Then I have this Wombo combo play. I'm pretty sure I just win if I get Palt, Energy, Hawlucha, counter Gust. So 4 cards, and then game's over. Well, no, I don't even need Hawlucha. I can just get like a Klops too. Like that also works. Uh-oh. I think game's over for him. I just need a Gust. I just need a Gust. Just get this preemptively. Now I'm also going to get the Pult preemptively. Just get my odds of hitting the cards I need pretty high. Boss, CC, sure. Okay. I'm playing 3 pads right now. I'm just testing out any random combos I can get. An Iono here. Never mind, I'm gonna Lilies instead. Okay, I need energy plus CC from this interaction. For next turn. Not this turn. Sorry, I should explain that better. I'm doing this for next turn, not this turn. But I think getting Dusclops there is still really important because depending on what they promote, what they put down, I think Dusclops or Dusknoir is like gonna be good. They surely never get this though. Okay, Ivysaur, that's fine. Game's over. GG. You surely hit the concede button. No, don't make me take the prizes, man. Oh my god, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. 30 seconds of my life just wasted. No. Of our life wasted on this. Just concede, dog. It's not worth. No. No, he's considering which prize to take. He's wasting my time. No. Oh, he really got me there. I think his win condition is he makes me concede out of boredom. That's so funny. Or I think he just exited out of the app. I think that's also fair. Just spilled some water, my bad. Okay, chat's still going through. Cool. Cool. All right, he really made his decision for there, so game's over. Now let's see. All right, I think some new people joined the stream, so if you guys are new to this, make sure to like and subscribe. Check out the links down below. All that good stuff. I'm gonna post a video of an interview with Piper later today or tomorrow. I got some like most of it down, so I'm excited about that. I've been really enjoying interviewing like good players that like I've generally looked up to when I was like playing the game the past year. So I think it's very valuable info. Piper has a lot of insights for sure. Like for post-rotation and like Ascended Heroes format. I filmed it last month, but I still think the stuff that she's talking about is still pretty relevant. Just like knowing about her journey and stuff. Really good decorated player. Probably top 10. Wait, actually definitely top 10. In my opinion. No bias. Wait, Lan is legendary? I think we played him before. Oh, I think he's the Alakazam player, right? No. He's a Zoro player, of course. This is the one where I messed up. I definitely messed up here, but... Okay, Ultra Ball discarding Dracloak the next card is fine with Buddy Puffin. I'm definitely itching here, unless if he gets the buddies, but I think he would have played Buddy if he did. He's getting Pad. Probably for Daru. Okay, no, that's also fine too. Actually, I think that's just better. Yeah, 100% I item lock here. Pad would have been really good in that position right there. Set a stretcher. Price CC? Yeah, price CC. I'm going to do this, first of all. I'm going to discard Stretcher and Dracloak. Yeah, I want to keep an Ultra Ball in my deck. I think Ultra Balls is still very valuable. Considering I only play 3 in this version. I'm going to shuffle my deck. Hopefully he doesn't hit his Cyrano. Surely never hits his Cyrano. What's also nice is that he can only attach an energy per turn without ends PP up, so I can really just game the system that way. And think about his options, I guess. Okay, well this is really good. I'm gonna just chill. No Iono. Just chill. Lily, on the other hand, I will definitely take. No price checking either. I kind of price check because this is a legit game, but in general, no price check. I'm gonna grab Dracloak here. If I can help it, I don't want to use Stretcher on Cloak, but I mean, if I don't get another Cloak here, I'm very down to do that and just advance my board state. Well, good thing we did save the Stretcher. Hello there. Good start. Good start. Itchy. My pad is at the bottom. Okay, he has Zoro now, which is okay. It's completely fine. Surely he doesn't have Pecha Energy Boss, right? No, that's not like the realms of reality that we're in. That's just not happening. However, I can gatekeep his Zoros by using Dusknoir Halucha. Sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me, in fact. I'm definitely down for that. I'm still attacking, but Halucha there would be very good. And Pat is at the bottom. Now, do I prize Halucha? Who knows? We'll find out together. You know what? I mean, how much time do I have for stream? Like, I feel like I streamed for quite some time today, but... Okay, good idea. Adrenabraining, though, not a good idea. Wow, well, that just made my life significantly easier. I don't know why he's doing this. Holy, I don't know why he's doing this at all. This just stinks. I don't know why he would do that. Now my monkey's just very good next turn. Well, I'm still going to attach the Luminous here. Well, it depends on what I draw. If I draw like a fire, I'm just going to attach that instead. Game is over. Game is done. Oh, I should have... Well, I'm always going to do this anyway. I guess it's not that deep. It just like, if I prized the Halucha, it would have been like a complete waste of a boss's orders. Methinks. So I'm gonna definitely just Halucha these two. Don't give him any damage counters because there's no reason to. Gust here, and then Lilies. And for some unknown reason, he gave me 20 damage, so I can actually just like spam Halucha, basically. I'm gonna keep the stadium here and then go from there. All right, let's play a game of when he'll concede. I think he'll concede in 2 turns. Like, not this turn, but the turn after. Once he realizes I'll have boss the next turn. Which I surely will. There's 2 cards at the bottom. Good odds. think this will be a fun game. I think he'll be stubborn to play this turn out, and then next turn he'll realize that the game's over. The Zoroark deck just feels so nice to have in my hand, though. Like, just having the cards physically on me is, like, great. Later tonight, I'm just going to play some games against myself and just set up board states to make sure I'm understanding the matchup correctly. $12 cards in hand, though? Damn. Yeah, I'm most likely going to get Iono'd. Oh no, please don't tell me he's doing the stalling method. Oh, he just got a Pal Pad too. The game's over. If the game wasn't over before, the game's over now. I think discarding Pal Pad, I mean, it depends on what he has in his hand, but wow. I mean, yeah, you slowly have to get up your end Zoroark again. Oh, the horror. Double stretcher. Oh, the horror, the pain, the suffering. Oh no. It's just cooked, bro. You're gonna have to Iono me or something, because I have Luminous right now. Don't scratch me. Anything but the scratch. No. Okay. This, to be fair, is a fair play. To be fair. Hold on, what if I lose, guys? Now I'm scared. I was talking all this smack only for me to probably lose. That'd be pretty funny. For everyone else but me. Oh no! Why? Why didn't you evo this one? Oh no! Oh, his prizes were chopped, bro. His prizes were so chopped. That's so sad. All right, let's keep climbing. The thing about Palt is, like, against random decks, you just win compared to Zoro. Like, it's just a lot easier to win. So, I'm gonna keep the hype train going for this. I'm gonna keep the win streak going. I want to get to like 1700 by tomorrow. So, I think a good intermediate goal is by before the stream 1600, or until I get bored. But I'm gonna just turbo through these deck autopilot. But at the same time, I hate playing autopilot. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a good medium. Uh-oh, not Rocket's Honchkrow. Deck is broken. Deck is absolutely broken. Get the Proton out. I know you want to. Or just concede. I don't know. Oh, he's prize checking, of course. Yeah, feel free to prize check. Yeah, Proton, and then he's getting the stuff. Pad for the big haunch. Okay, no, he's gonna do that instead. Sure. I don't know why he would... Whatever. Sequencing-wise, whatever. I'm just gonna give him the benefit of the... I don't know. I just don't know. Well, what I do know is I'm trying to item lock him. Low key. Does item lock even matter in this matchup? Oh, 2 Dracula prizes cooked. Wait, it definitely does. And he didn't put down Articuno for some reason, so I'm gonna punish him for that. Yeah, I think it definitely does matter if I item lock him or not. Unfortunately for me, I don't think I can item lock him. Fine. Look at the positives, man. It's just a free pivot. If he's smart, he's just gonna torment. Or no, he has to use Honchkrow. Never mind. Oh, see, it was like calculated. You know, he has to use Honchkrow and waste 2 supporters. Yeah, that's why I didn't go Badoo. This deck looks so fun to play though. I've been in desperate need of a 1 prize deck. Okay, well he's what? What? Badoo? Ah, hell no. Okay, that's fine with me. I think when in doubt, you should still Badoo though, because I think it's still really risky to not Badoo if you don't understand a deck. Why is this dude not going for Articuno? I don't understand. He fully has it. Okay. Okay. Definitely no energy here. Yeah. Damn, I don't want to Iono here, but... No, I don't have to. This dude has nothing. Wait, this dude has nothing, right? Because he has Proton, maybe. He draws 2 cards with Factory. Oh, is it irresponsible of me to not take knockout here? No, because he has Factory, I think it's fine for me to Iono. If he didn't have Factory, I think I would have started swinging, but that sucks. Or I'm not swinging. I would have just stalled there and just itchied, called it a day. Because he had 3 cards and none of them were like Ariana, so... But he had Proton in hand, so if he used Proton, he would just draw cards anyway. So I just decided it's fine. No. 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 How am I supposed to win? This is what I get for wanting to set up. I still subscribe to the idea that that was the correct decision. I can't Iono again, man. I just have to like Hilda or something. That's fine. I know I only have like one cloak. But nope. Grab this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Surely I get Night Stretcher from this. Surely. Wow. Wasn't expecting it. I still think it was correct to Iona there, given that I want to set up my board. Like, usually if they brick, then you just keep them in that hand, but they had Team Rocket's Factory, and I knew they had a guaranteed supporter. If I didn't know they had supporter, then, like, I definitely would have stayed there. Dude, they're tempting fate by not putting down Articuno. If I had to guess, it's because they want to leave room for Lily's Clefairy. I don't know. That's my only guess. Okay. Hammer in? Oh, sure. Like, I guess supporter-wise, that's fine. How many Giovanni's is dude down? No, I never whiff. Yeah, see, I never whiff. Well, I'm gonna recon and then do my thing here, where I just get this. I'm fine shuffling back in. Then Night Stretcher for the cloak. This will be the only cloak I have for the foreseeable future. And then Iono. And I have to keep in mind that I only have one more Iono, so I have to use this very sparingly. I don't see a requirement of putting down Fez. I might trip it. I don't know. Low-key, I'm down. I'm down. Fuck it, I'm down. The thing that's like really scary for I'm not gonna shuffle my deck, but the thing that's really scary for me is Ariana. Like, he used very minimal Arianas in the deck right now, so gotta be super careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, why not? I'm just gonna put 1 damage counter on this. Weird. I think he played that like really weird if he didn't have Clefairy. I just don't understand it. Well, now I think he's gonna learn his lesson and get. Oh, sure. Okay. Why would he? I feel like the sequencing is just straight up incorrect. I don't know. Miracle headset, sure. What's he discarding? Or what's he grabbing and what he's... Okay. Archer and Ariana. I think he'll just not discard. Okay, he's gonna shuffle some cards in his deck. That sequencing is like 100% wrong. I agree with you, Twilight Goose. Is it Blood Moon time? That'd be really funny. I don't think it is, to be honest. Well, I have like a couple of cards at the bottom of my deck that I don't want to shuffle. I'm gonna flip the script. This is what I get for using Ionos too. Too greedy. I'm in the business of thinning right now. The odds of me hitting Nupper is just like so low. I wouldn't go for it. It's just so astronomically low that I might as well just go for the Blood Moon play, unironically. Okay. Okay, I guess I got Nupper, but I think this was fine to just go for this play. Always punished. I agree. I can get archered, so I'm just gonna chill like this. And then, of course, this dude has Porygon Z Energy and Giovanni. All right, can he Giovanni? He needs a Pokemon on his... Yeah. 4, 6, 7, 8. He shuffled a few, so I was, like, fine with this. Uh-oh. 8? No, I don't think so. I don't kill Porygon. I definitely kill the Murkrow. Because it's easier for him to have five supporters in his hand than, like, discard 5 supporters. That's definitely incorrect. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm gonna need you real quick. I don't know, please, if you can hear me. Yeah, I didn't have much in Discord. Thought they'd have more. If they had more, I wouldn't go for it. Okay, this is good. This is good. So I'm gonna just thin, just in case of like archers later. There is an Iono, I just saw it. Just gotta get it. There's a Palt. Do I want to deny him? This is fine. He's gonna need Giovanni Honchkrow and I know he has no energy, but what about Ariana? I'm gonna do this. He has no energy. I think this is like fine to do. There's the big haunch. 5, 7, 9, 10. 10. Okay. Yeah. I'm very happy I decided to do this play. I think he would have got a KO this turn. But the game is not over because, yeah, I mean, he definitely would have had a KO. Whew. Okay. Okay. I don't know here for sure. I put a CC at the bottom, so I need to find like a way to shuffle. That unfortunately is not a way to shuffle. What a sacker. I'm such a sack. Now, hold on now. Like, the odds of him having energy plus Giovanni is like ridiculously low. Versus like 6, 10, 11, 9 supporters. And that to this specific energy. No, there's just no way he gets this. I'm definitely CCing Honchkrow. You're like 100% CCing Honchkrow. No way he has it. Nah, no way. Dog, there's just no way. He has, well, he has one card in hand. I don't know if he's saying yes for that, but like, let's see. No, dude, there's just no way. Fez? Oh my god, dude, there's just no way. There's no way. Oh my god, he has another shot at this. Oh. Wow, this is just blasphemous. This is straight blasphemous. No! I still stand that I think he would have just had a better chance of hitting Ariana than this certain set of cards. So I think he sacked the sacker here, honestly. That's funny. That's really funny. Like, the odds, like, if he hit Ariana, it's just a lot easier for him to find 6 supporters from Ariana than finding energy plus Giovanni's charisma. To be fair, would Ariana have won the game for them? Well, yeah, I think so, because, like, their deck was so thinned. I definitely think Ariana would have won the game for them. I don't know. That's like my opinion. I'm happy to be proven wrong, like, obviously, but I don't know. I'm not happy about that. That felt like a game out of my control, I think. I think yeah, I mean, given that they had 11 supporters in discard, they win with either Giovanni plus that one energy. What's it called? Ignition energy. That's what it's called. Ignition. And they wasted 2 of those energies already. Like, the difference is their deck is filled with cards that... No, they used headset. They used headset. And they used Palpad also. So, like, I feel like their deck was filled with cards that were able to find supporters. So, I think 6 choose 9, like, 9 choose 6 is, like, very easy for them to get. Whereas, like, Giovanni plus that one energy is, like, extremely hard to get. Also, I definitely glitched out. Oh, never mind. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, why was I able to play that Buddy Buddy Puffin? I definitely was not able to. What? 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 Okay, I guess I'm playing hard mode. What? Did y'all see that? That's crazy. Nah, that's wild. That's wild. Okay, they just told, dude, this client just told me that I have to play on hard mode, just starting Blood Moon Ursa. Okay, cool. That's fine with me. You know what? I'll try to beat this Dengo. One of my hardest matchups with this glitch in hard mode. I'm so down. Let's run it. Oh, hell yeah. No, I'm so happy about this. I'm ecstatic about this, right? Oh my god, dude. I'm one happy person, can you tell? I am so happy. Unironically, I actually think it's Blood Moon in the case that I don't find Latios. This is just so annoying. This is just so annoying. I'm on 3 Pokepad right now. I don't know if it's the way or not. I'll figure it out. Might as well Fez. Low key though. Low key, y'all seeing what I'm seeing right now? Y'all seeing the play that I'm seeing? I didn't price check out of frustration, but I actually could knock out double Gimmighoul right now. And then send him to the Shadow Realm. I'm down for this. I'm down to send him to the Gulags. Yes. Okay, Gulag action is done. Okay, so also did I deny oh no, I always had the fire. Okay. Yes. Philip, you get me, man. Okay. Dude. I'm cooked. It's like this game wants me to like not win. Wow. Wow. Dude, I don't even Iono them. They didn't do jack shit on their turn. They didn't do anything on their turn. I'm just gonna chill. In hindsight, I think I should have put Badoo down though. That's like my bad. Yeah, in hindsight, I needed to put down Badoo. Because then I can actually put a meaningful damage counter on Gimmikul. This was dumb of me. I'm just like... I'm just like more in shock that this is happening to me. For Fez, sure. He surely never gets the combo. Dude, he has 0 and dude, he's not gonna get this. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know, Philip. I think given that I don't have a backup cloak / Palt, I think that it's not good. I actually think this play was not that, like, for my end, I don't think it was that good to do this. I think it was just better to Itchy Paw in there instead of putting down the Duskull. But he didn't get KO. He didn't get knockout. Even in hard mode, bro. Even in hard mode, I win against Dengo. No Blood Moon active, no Halucha. Come on now. They forced me to put down Blood Moon. How? That's rude, bro. Why the fuck would they do that? I don't know. It's whatever. We just go on to the next one. 928 subscribers. Pretty happy about that, to be honest. Very happy about that. Hopefully I can hit like 1,000 by end of next month. If I keep streaming, obviously. I'm not expecting subscribers to just fall on my lap. I have to like do something to get there, you know? I think playing patiently there was correct. Well, no, this is just rude. This is messed up. Wally's compassion. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, I'm in the boonies right now. Op's turn. If they released a Vitality Band for 20 damage, would you play it for Dengo? I don't see why you would, because, like, I'd rather put a card that gives me another out to finding energy for that, right? So, whether if it's, like, Knights... Like, if you think about it, the band is, like, can be shut off by... What's that card called? It can be shut off by Jamming Tower, but, like, in the case of, like, your bad matchups, like, Guardy and like whatever, I think just getting the extra energy is good enough. That's what I think. Could be right, could be wrong. In hindsight, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm cool with not using the Ultra Balls though. I'm gonna just chill on this. I already have a decent board. No, in hindsight, I think I should have just attached an energy and called it a day. Because cluttering my board with Lucha Latias is kind of annoying. But going back to your question, Supreme Boy, Vitality Band for 20 damage? I don't know. I would rather just get like a Night Stretcher or something. It's good into item lock though. I don't know that like Vitality Band is like the 10 damage Vitality Band is already good because you kill Frillish now with your Zoroark. But to answer your question, I'm not sure. I think it's better to just put down a different card. Obviously, you can replace this new 20 damage Vitality Band with the old, like, instead of the old one, right? Like, that would be, like, the most obvious change, but yeah. I'm not going to touch the upper here. I think that there's a chance he could boss and, like, do some stuff that I don't like. So I'm going to chill. I'm going to Lilies, because I put some Ultra Balls at the bottom of my deck, and I'd rather just do that instead. I'm not going to put that down yet. If I get Buddy Buddy Poffin, I can just thin my deck instead. Hold on, no. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, my hand was kind of bricked anyway, so I'm pretty happy about this. And then, I have a lot of energy in on the bottom of my deck, so I do have to just CC out of that. Wow. Our Myriad, sure. I have Duskull in hand. I'm going to pad for Dracloak to shuffle my deck. Energy in bottom is pretty unfortunate for me. And I will KO the Steel Mask. I think that's like a guarantee, to be honest. Well, I have energy now. There's just no way. Okay. I'm gonna take things slow. Slow as hell. You gotta be nice with this client, you know? You gotta treat it right. I'm moving super slow because of that. I have to KO this because 6, 8, 240. Well, I guess if I just KO this, that's fine, but yeah. I think what are the odds he gets the Bayleaf Meganium versus Chikorita Bayleaf Meganium? 6, 8, 270. Maybe it is just correct to just go for the Chikorita, because then he can't KO my Dragapult. It's like one less card to win with. I'm down. I'm gonna try this. I think this is actually correct. Genuinely think this is correct. I needed to grab Dracloak there. Or, yeah, so I could put Boss's Orders in my deck. Dusclops I won't complain about, though. I think this makes it so that this is like really impossible for him to get the KO on my Palt. Well, guys, I kind of forgot about Regigigas. Guys. Fellas. Guys, I think there's a lot of damage counters on... No, he's gonna Fez. Yeah. Oh, he surely gets it from this. There's just no way. There's no way he doesn't get a KO off this. Okay. Nope, not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. He definitely gets there. Bayleaf Meganium. Okay, well, he gets there like threefold. If he gets Venusaur, the game's over. Yeah, if he gets Venu, that the game is like definitely over. Okay, he gets Bulbasaur for whatever goddamn reason, bro. I guess Ivy's prized, which is good because then it gives me a good signal to Iono here. Hmm. Eight? 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 300. That's not enough. Do we run it back and KO Meganium and Bulbasaur again? I'm down. Because then he can't KO Palt. And then he needs a boss. Honestly, sounds good to me. Sounds good enough. There's still some pads in the bottom of my deck. So... Or one pad, okay. One pad, one ultra. Wow, if I whiff this CC, I'm fucked. Okay. Alright, guys, this game just got insanely interesting. This dude was able to set up Armageddon in, like, one turn. I have to pull off one of these now. 7 cards at the bottom of my deck. This is really good. I just win the game next turn. It's fantastic. I actually... Do I want to shuffle my deck? No, I don't want to shuffle. I definitely put down jamming. And then... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Alright, buddy. You surely don't have Secret Box to get Dawn and then, like, all this card. Like, no, there's no way. There's no way. Actually, all he needs is Boss. Energy Boss. Sounds good to me. Fuck this deck, by the way. Damn. Like, no way he got that. It just not... It should not be possible. Okay, well... It's, like, quite annoying. I definitely just Lilies first. Because 2 out of 3 of my outs... Oh, wow. Don't tell me. No, no. He has it. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable how some decks work. If I KO'd the Teal Mask, I just lose to Reggie later on. Like, it's just... I don't know. I think it's just correct for me to go for Meganium there. But... It is insane work. Hi, first time. I can see you're live and not just the VODs. Sometimes when trying to improve in the game, what to focus on the most. Yeah. So I think the biggest thing I want to focus, like, I like to focus on whenever I'm practicing is, like, I really focus on, like, the losses that I've had and figuring out, like, what went wrong and what I could have done better. So, for example, I just lost to Mega Venusaur, and I'm trying to find a way to evaluate if I played that like if I played that good or bad. And it's interesting because if I attacked into the Teal Mask, I think that there's a like kind of a board state where he's just able to set up Meganium and then he KOs me with the other Teal Mask, or even worse, he KOs me with Regigigas. And if that happens, then I'm like in a really bad spot. Um, Surely I could probably use like Blood Moon or something. Maybe I just had to attack there, as I'm talking through things. So see, I'm analyzing I'm in my misplays here, and I'm like, oh, like this happened because I did this, and then like yeah. Do you take notes to remember of everything? Usually I do, and recently I haven't been that much anymore. I think I've just got into the habit of critically thinking about what I'm doing wrong and just internalizing it. But if it's like something like a huge misplay, I definitely do just note it down. Hope that answers your question, RMRV. And welcome to the stream. Ain't no way he gonna scratch me. Oh my god. Free damage. It's free damage all across the board. The reason I'm not using Buddy Buddy Poffin yet is because I'm debating on if I get a Luminous, just move the Badoo damage. Oh, need to get rid of Poffin, but I'm fine with getting rid of Stretcher for Clops here. I don't really mind that. Oh, Bastus won. That's like Zoro versus Bolt. I'm assuming he's playing the Zoro. I'm gonna split energies. There's a chance he can knock out. That'd be annoying. Oh, I needed to pop Dusclops, dude. Wait, did I? I don't think so, actually. I don't know. Maybe it would have been good. In hindsight. Because it was his only energy. Alright, triple Zoroark for Iona. Sounds good to me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna Lilies first. Maximum odds to find the cards that I need, which, let me tell you, that is quite a lot of cards I can use. Night Stretcher for reestablishing Duskull seems good. One. Oh. Nope. Gotta be nice with the system. You gotta be very nice with the system. Recon? It's the first time for everything. Whiffing in this position seems really ridiculous. But I also can't complain because I have quadruple Dracloak, so I don't know. Can I really justify complaining? I don't think so. I don't know. No, tower doesn't make sense here. I don't know why I'd put tower down. Like, I'm not stopping anything. If he puts power glass, that also doesn't matter to me. Do you ever Dusknoir pop onto the Darumaka? Probably not. I'd rather just get rid of his draw. That's my thought process. Oh my god, why would he take KO on Badu? This just doesn't make sense. This just became significantly better for me. I mean, like, surely I cycle into Pult now. I don't waste the Boffin. I put like 4 dog shit cards in the bottom. There we go. Oh my god, dude. That took forever. Okay, now I put down the Jamming Tower because I want to stop his Mochi. I'm fine with getting rid of his energy. Hey, you can punch the Zoro for now. I don't want to risk it. I'd rather just pop and be on even pricing. I think this is fine. I think getting rid of his energy will be very good for me because he needs like a lot of cards the next turn. I don't know. Energy. I have Ultra Ball anyway. And then Phantom Dive. The thing I want to focus on is like, now that they can KO with Pecharunt plus Mochi, you should put 20 damage counters across the board. That's like the new thing that you should be doing now. You don't want to give them Monkey 30. Anj, you have to think about like from their perspective what they need to do. Cause it's having one less Zoro throughout the game is just way worse for them. Like I'm very much think that killing the Zoro is correct there. Gear. Oh my god. Judge. Oh my god. um I just don't understand these plays. This is ridiculous. We just destroy them. Holy cow, dude. I mean, like, y'all see what I'm seeing? Y'all mind if I stunt? I would love Monkey Dory. Monkey would be like way better than using my Dusclops here. Well, thanks. Oh, dude, I'm evil, bro. This is evil work. This is straight evil work. I mean, like... Why do I feel like I can win this turn? No, I can't. I cannot win this turn. I just evoed Klops this turn, I'm pretty sure, yeah. If it was Nora, I would have won this turn. Yeah. Well, okay, first order of business. He, for some reason, attacked with Zekrom. So I can really punish him for that. Like, I don't have to pop Klops here. Dude, I don't even want to Iona. That just gives him more cards. I'm down to just chill here. I'm very much down to just chill. I can hit into the active and then knock out the Zoroark. And that's like completely fine by me. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'd rather not use my Hilda preemptively in case if he Ionos. His best play is to Iono, so I don't want to do that. Like, Philip, I just win with, like, regardless of what he does, I just win with, Dusknoir. Well, he can use Darmanitan, which is fine. If he gets PP of Energy, Turo, Active, and KO Palt Loke, doesn't it get awkward? Then you can't Klops and no monkey damage? Well, that's fine. Then I just Iono again. Like, you see, like, Ansh, like, if you... Okay, so let's say he gets, like, this magical PP up Energy, Turo, Active, and then KO Palt Loke. I just Iono. And nothing goes wrong after that. Do you see that? That's why I didn't pop Klops, because, like, the scary part was, if I did pop Klops, then he could technically use, Reversal Energy and knock out these two Pokemon. This is, like, completely fine. And then the game's over now. Yeah, of course, if he has Turo, like it's a little scary, but I would just KO Pecha or, like, Zekrom, depending on his resources. Like, I think if he wasted, like, more than 2 Stretcher, yeah, I would just KO Zekrom instead. Yep. It's GG. And I think this all happened because I KO'd, like, one of their Zoroarks earlier in the game. And then that's just, like, a -2 draw the entire... No, they shouldn't KO Dusclops because they're at 1 prize. So I would never pop. So it's actually correct for them to get the Dracloak because of that. Like, if they're at 1 prize, then I can never pop the Klops anyway. So you might as well just keep the Klops there. If that makes sense, try the Goose. And I agree with you, Salamence. They wouldn't have energy to play after the crazy play too, so you'd Iono and win. Agreed. Interesting matchup. I definitely need more practice. Yeah, it's the matchup. This is my second favorite matchup of the format. Like, I think the Palt versus Zoro matchup is just so insanely complicated. I think it got less complicated now because of Zekrom, in my opinion, for this specific matchup. Because Reshiram was always like, oh, we can't hit, so we have to swing around it. But, like, Now I'm just cool with swinging. What's my favorite? Mirror. Mirror's my favorite matchup. I think Mirror's very skillful. Once people set up, but I think Mirror is like a very fun matchup. Like, especially with Monkey Dory. I just wish I had like more games against Zoro. Like, I understand the matchup. So it's not like that hard, but like I just love the Zoro matchup because every game is like so much different. Like the decision tree is just way too different for that game. Okay, they get Monkey up. This is what you get for playing Monkey, man. You get starts like this. You deserve this. I want you to know that. I don't want to boss up the Lunatone because the 20 damage can actually just get pinged back on my Badoo, so it's not worth. It feels 57%, 43 now for Zoro. Fun numbers. Uh-oh. I'm definitely getting rocked. Side. What am I going up against, bro? Oh, I'm going up against that deck. I mean, this is Baby Blood Moon. Yeah, 100%. All right, bro. I don't know why these guys just keep donate me this shit, dude. I don't know why you don't put, like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna keep the Jamming Tower down because I want to bump Calamitous in this matchup. No, they have Monkey. It's not worth. It's not worth it all. You wouldn't quite say 60-40, but it's close there, and 57.5 looks weird. That's so funny, Xavier. But Xavier, I think the matchup's like slightly unfavored for Palt. I think you just have to change your perspective on what Palt is supposed to do in that matchup. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've had no issues with Zoro on the ladder, but like that doesn't mean that I think it's like an 80% win rate. What the fuck is this dude doing, bro? Oh my god. I just don't understand stuff. I don't understand this. You just get another monkey, bro. I don't know. It's worth testing out for sure. I think it's 45-55 realistically. Pad is broken. Pad is too good. Yeah, my Zoro games have ended better than I expected, but it's still a scary matchup when you don't have the practice. Agreed. I've been running games against Piper and Bodhi. I'll play more. I want to get a recorded game of that on the Discord, so you should definitely check that out soon. Like if I am able to get, oh, I need to get Buddy Poffin. Stupid. That's so dumb. Whatever. What I was trying to say was, if I can get Piper and Bodhi to play on live, or like anyone else that's like really good at Zoro, like Neo is also pretty good at Zoro. I can probably record that for the Discord server. I think that'd be fun. But as of now, I've just been putting Zoro VODs up, and hopefully that's enough. Oh, in my recent office hours that just happened before this stream, I have the office hours recorded on the lines against Zoro. Like the random different lines. I just don't understand what's going on. I don't get it, man. I can't Dusclops either. I would rather not. I wasted my Ultra Ball like a dumbass. That Ultra Ball discard will bite me in the ass later, unfortunately. Three structure broken. Alright, bro, no need to get mad. You did this to yourself attaching Double Monkey. I don't want it to get a free one prize from Badoo, so that's why I'm just doing this. You get your items now, though. Oh, let me read Xavier and then Ansha's comments. So my Palt ops always Badoo me, even though I already popped it, it feels incorrect. They have to manually retreat into it. Yeah, I agree, but I think now, given that they can use items to... It depends on if they have energy on if you have energy on board or not. But like, I don't know. It's interesting. Oh, that's why they're not Badooing me. Okay, you know what? You know what? Valid. I'm definitely getting, Okay. Interesting. Well, that sucks for him. I'm definitely just Ionoing here. I am gonna Evo because I think this is gonna be a Devo deck, and I don't want to deal with that, to be honest. To be quite honest, and I'm gonna. Is it Iono? His hand is so bricked. Fine with just lilies here. Might bite me. I don't really care. And then, Ansh, let me get to your question in a second. Don't worry, I'm not ignoring you. Then... What, a monkey? Sounds good to me. Down for the one-on monkey. Anyway, Ansh, I have a philosophical poll question for you. Do you ever think it's worth making the list less consistent to improve your odds on winning if you're slightly high roller win matchup roulette? It's like... It's a good question. I'm gonna think about that really quickly. I believe that decks should be doing that in general because like if you game the meta and then like you sack one of your matchups to like improve other matchups, I think that makes the like I think that's like part of deck building to like for the meta, right? Personally, when I've played like decks like Snorlax and Lugia, that got me like top 8 or like top cut, that was a philosophy I held, Ansh. But I think with Palt, it's really hard for you to build your deck for the meta. And what I mean by that is like, sure, you can make your deck less consistent with like Jamming Tower or like whatever other random cards, but like, what do you like? I guess what are you putting in your deck that to make that goal happen, right? Like the issue is Paul just has like no like real like the bad matchups across the board are just like interesting. Oh wow, Ground Crushers, this sucks. Okay, well, I'm gonna get farmed. Dude, I just lost. No, 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 I didn't lose. I don't lose. Hold on. Yo, that is crazy. Let me answer your question in a second, Anj. Okay, if there was like text, like for Guardy, Dengo, Mapsol, and like Zoro, then like it's fine to like make your deck less consistent for those techs. But the issue is like it's just not worth it. I don't know. It truly is not worth it because you don't have the cards necessary to um here, let me answer your question like in a better way actually. Um it's an interesting question. Like if you make your deck less consistent with Pult, the thing is Pult is like a very 50-50 deck, right? Already. Whereas like when people like do greedier deck building, they like try to steer towards the 50-50, if that makes sense. Like ideally you have this deck that like does like 55-55 across the board or like 60-40. And so like a good example of this is when Lucas Zing removed one of the Monkey Dories from his like from his deck, right? But you would think that that's a really bad thing into Palt, but then like he would add other techs that kind of collaterals into other things, right? And they were like strong enough for him to justify having those techs. But Palt feels like a deck that doesn't really need techs, it just needs consistency. Like Palt can function pretty well, like in general. I hope I make sense. I don't know. I'm probably just rambling. I'm gonna Shadowbind here, by the way, eventually. But I need to find the card. Oh, wait, do I even have Shadowbind? Okay, cool. Ugh. I'm not gonna attack, though. My turn here. Okay, so for example, I had the same thought as you, Ansh, and I was like, I wanted to put triple jamming because if my bad matchups are Guardy, Dengo, and Mapsol, I'm like, well, why don't I just play this card then? Because that just helps with all three of those matchups. The issue is that that card doesn't really like it doesn't really help the matchup as much as you think it does. Of course, there's like the 11% chance that you sack your opponent by just starting the jamming tower early. Like right now, you have a 22% chance of drawing a jamming tower on your turn one going first, without like any supporters or anything off the 8 cards. But with hold on, I'm gonna try to Shadowbind here. Okay, good. Fantastic. Shadowbind is cool. Shadowbind is great. That's so sneaky of them, though. There's no way they did this, bro. Alright, they just had the CC for my Dracloak, I guess. And that's like fine because I can KO Psyduck. Calamitous, sure. Encouragement. Okay, but I basically try to make it more consistent by cutting cards I don't want in my opening hand, like Third Palt, Boss, Stretcher, Turo. But then the issue is like, you might have a good starting, but like the end game is like really bad for you. And it's a really interesting concept. I think I want to try exploring Leafeon again. Like there's a lot of ideas I had with Palt that I want to re-explore again. Yeah, like I document so many of my random texts on the Discord server, and like, yeah, it's fun. I think there's a lot of things we could do with the deck. Okay, so he KOs that. That's honestly best case scenario, so he can't trap me anymore. This is good. He KOs my... Yeah, sure. And then I win with Lucha. He'll probably get Charm, which is fine with me. Yeah, the Tinglu thing caught me off guard, for sure. No lies. No lies detected. Mad Bite for 160, sure. Okay. I do have damage on my board. But if I Lilies... It's game. Unless if I discard a Hawlucha. Nope. GG. Wow, that was like straight up unwinnable at a certain point. Crazy. But I think for techs it's like interesting. I think if the tech makes sense across the meta, I think it's worth it. So for example, I think Leafeon, like 1/1 Leafeon EX, I was thinking about that for Zoro and Mapsol, but like and Grimmsnarl as well. But to be honest, like it's so easy to play around the Leafeon. Like all you got to do as a Zoro player is just never put down more than like 4 energy, and then you're chilling. And then this Leafeon is just stuck on your board. You can't really say the same for Absol. Like I think it's just like a harder Pokemon for that. But I think if you build your deck super consistent, Pult just beats everything. Or like Pult can have the chance to beat anything. But greedier builds on Oh, I see. You want to build a greedier deck list. I see. Okay. Wait, I don't hate that idea. I think rare candy is like will not be in my deck for a while, but yeah, I guess greedier decks like 2 boss seems fine. I just think 3 boss is just super consistent, but I understand the greed. Decided to go second, right? I mean, okay, well, my hand is dead, so I'm going to definitely put up Monkey Dory here. Pays off. Well, I've been streaming for quite a bit. Wow. Like the quad candy for Frankfurt, right? Makes sense. Rowan's trying 3 Badoo. You're playing 3rd Skull. It's quite interesting. When you think about, like, what you need 3rd Skull for, it's like Guardy and Zoro. Right? Yeah. Guardian Zoro. I tried being greedy and cutting Fez, but that just did not work at all. I definitely need Fez in my game plan. Okay. I'm gonna get because I had Iono, I like yeah. Well, also this game froze, so I'm gonna blame it on that. Okay. I definitely needed to attach Monkey. That was kind of dumb of me. Punished. Very punished. Super punished. The game gave you a second to reconsider your choices. I know, man. I know. I'm really liking this thought process though of like playing a greedier list. The way I think about it is like if I build my deck to be the most consistent deck in the room, I can like outskill my opponent with this consistency in mind. Like I don't have to have like this huge power level. I think for the most part, Tord also like I feel like I'm thinking about players that are better than me. No surprises here. I think Tord is better than me, and I'm just thinking like, yeah, I definitely still bench Badoo Xavier. You're right. I'm thinking like he usually builds decks where he just plays. He plays a lot of consistency. He doesn't really care about like tech cards, with the exception of when he was teching for control. That's just how I see it. Yeah, you want to lean into the variance by going for the high roll. I like that. Yeah, you want like you're itching for your first oh dude, this sucks. I'm playing like such a bot right now. But you want your chance of getting like higher than top 64, top 128, right? Like and that usually just comes down to like 1 or 2 games between that, right? And I feel like the games I lose obviously are just like misplays on my end. I wonder if like if you build a greedy list, does it just like help you across? I don't know. I just like consistent lists because I feel like if I play really well, I will just win. But I don't know. That's how I think. A lot of my lists were just like built consistently instead of like text in mind. The only exception is like Snorlax Stall where I put like 2 Klefki in. That was an interesting tech choice, but it ended up working out very well. Wow, I do not feel like playing this game anymore. I'm so tired. All right, I'll play the game out. I'll play it. I was just gonna give up. I think this is my last game. I think I'm slowly getting fatigued from playing this deck. I like also this game in general. I've been streaming for quite some time. I think with pads now it justifies cutting it, but it makes mirror much worse. This is one of those things where so much of it comes down to turn 1 setup luck, so I'd rather not Palt turn 1. I don't know. I think you'll slowly realize that 3 Palt is just really good. That's like my #1 deck building thing of like, you just want Palt in your hand rather than using a supporter or an item to it. And then like also if you discard Palt early, then I don't know, you can just dump it in the discard and then use it Night Stretcher for it. Like if you prize like 1 or 2 Palt in like some matchups like Grimmsnarl, Guardy, Zoro especially, Mega Absol, like it's just annoying to have 2 Palt. I was a 2 Palt merchant for Worlds last year, and then what's the Milwaukee? I think I went to Milwaukee. Yeah, I played 2 Palt for Milwaukee and Worlds. And you'll notice that I don't have a limitless entry for Worlds. It's because I did really bad. yeah, I don't know if that's like a testament to if Palt 2 Palt is good, but the second I switched to 3 Palt, I started winning. So I don't know. I think the play style for me is like playing really patiently, and by me playing patiently, having 3 Palt in my deck is just very good. But you can cut it. I just strongly disagree with cutting 3rd Palt. Is all. Do you ever miss not having a second Hilda since having pads up our item count? No, I don't really care about second Hilda. I'd rather just get like Jock if I really wanted Evos, or even like Dawn. Like I would never get a Hilda because energy isn't like that big of a problem for me in general. You'll test for a bit? Say less, dude. Let us know. Listen to this one while on my drive home. Dude, that's sick. Good to have you, Venomous. And then someone else said something. Do you ever... I think I accidentally forgot to respond to someone in the chat. Oh, Andre, my bad. Greetings from Brazil. Learned a lot from your gameplay, especially the Dragon Mirror. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What I'm not thankful for is these bad hands. I would like an Iono here. Please? Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. I'm gonna chill. Sorry, I didn't finish, but I'm on my way to home for winning a cup with Palt. Dude, congrats on winning the cup with Palt. Palt is just a good deck. And I think the new format's out, right? Like Ascended Heroes, you can play with that now. I mean, yeah, like congrats, dude. You killed it. What list did you end up playing? Ansh, did you win a cup today? If you did, good shit. I gotta go to my locals, man. Do I have anything tomorrow? Why do I feel like I had something to do tomorrow? Okay, I need Iono CC. It's possible. Riolu? Oh my god, I'm losing to a Lucario build. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. He just needs to whiff 2 attacks. That's simple enough. I've whiffed 2 attacks before. He can too. Did he get rid of Balloon? What was his discard? Okay, we got CC out of the way. Okay, that's one good card. I need Iono. I'm gonna use Fez here. This is just correct. I need a lot. That's like really bad. I need Iono or else I lose the game. Uh, No, I can't even Badoo. Alright, I'm gonna concede here. Well played, well played. Well, I'm gonna end the stream on a low note, but I will be playing more ladder and try to grind up to 1700 by tomorrow. That's the goal. But yeah. There are a lot of stores in the US that do locals regularly. I just don't go to any. Like, I think I've only been to one cup this season, when I was in Michigan. But yeah. Anyway, guys, that's about it. I'm going to next time I stream, I don't know yet. Maybe tomorrow if I have time, but I want to play like a couple of games off screen and then and get from there. But anyways, thank you guys for joining. If you guys are new to this, make sure to like and subscribe. Check out the links down below. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.